All right, good morning, everybody. It is Tinkyo. We are doing some crafting today. Let me get my camera up here. Make sure we can see everything. We're a little twisted. There we go. I guess that'll work for now. How is everyone doing today? Let me turn our music down just a little as well. All right, this is going to be kind of a static thing on Mondays, coming together and making a pattern. The pattern that I'm using is down in my About Me section, so you can go ahead and check that out. Um, I found it online, and it is from Yarn and Chai by Rebecca Langford. It's a pretty straightforward pattern. It's pretty simple. It's fairly easy to pick up and learn. So that's why I picked it. And it's obviously it's going to be useful because you can use it for taking things out of the oven or setting hot things on when you're cooking. So it's a good way to get started to learn how to crochet. And I think that's where we are. Big echo. Let me try that. Did that help at all? Hi. I'm glad you're here. How you doing, Aaliyah? Still echoing. Um, how about now? I'm trying to get all of my audio sorted out, and the audio for some reason it just kills me every time. Did I fix the echo that time? Okay, good to go. Fantastic. That's perfect. All right. So today we are doing some crochet. It's going to be awesome. I'm starting from the very beginning because we're kind of going to turn these into how-to videos a little bit here, and kind of go from there. I'm still a little twisted, I think, in my camera. This way. Okay. That's just going to have to do. My camera's not cooperating with me today. I'm afraid if I play with it too much more, it's just going to fall off. There we go. I think that I just made it way worse. That's all right. We're just going to go with it. So this particular pattern is going to be for a hot pad or a trivet or whatever it is that you call that thing that you put hot pots and pans on or pull things out of the oven with. It's a fairly straightforward pattern. Doesn't take a lot of materials, so it's kind of just start and go till you're done. So the easiest way to get started is to create a slip knot. I found a really simple way to create a slip knot. So you're going to hold your yarn in your hand, whether you're right-handed or left-handed, it doesn't really matter. But you'll hold your yarn in your hand, you'll wrap it over your finger once and kind of secure it with your thumb. And then you'll take the back loop, and then you'll take the back loop over your finger and just pull it. There's lots of ways to do slip knots, so however you figure out works best for you is the way that you should do that. And you should leave it so you have a little bit of a hole for your hook to go through. And then you can kind of tighten it up. You don't want it to go too tight because you want it to move freely, otherwise you're going to get stuck. And then there's lots of different ways to hold the thread in your other hand. I tend to kind of lace it through my fingers, if you can see the purple, kind of lace it through my fingers this way. You just want to create a little bit of tension so that it's easier to pull the the yarn when you're working through it. And then the first thing we're going to do is just some chains. You're literally just extending the slip knot, um, making the chains like a actual chain. So you'll pull your hook, you'll wrap the thread or the yarn around the hook, and you'll pull it through, and that's a chain. So you can see, maybe there we go, how it makes a special little chain there. And the pattern calls for, I believe, 37 chains to begin with. So you'll just count out 37. I've done one. Um, so now I have 2 chains on the tail here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And you don't want to do these too tight. There's 15. You don't want to do too tight, but you also don't want to do too loose. So you kind of just have to play with it and figure out what the best tension is for you. So that should be, that might be 27, but we'll double check it. 1, 2. I think that's 32. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, count one more time. I'll lay it out on my, oh good, I can kind of see that pretty well. Still a little far away, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I think I have 39 now, but that's okay. We'll just take 2 out. 1, 2. Okay. Now, the next instruction is to single crochet in the second chain from the hook. So when you're looking at your pattern or your chains here, you can count them backwards. So the one that the thread is going through right now is the first one. So the second one back is going to be here. And we're going to single crochet. So what that means is we're going to take our hook and we're going to stick it through the top loop. And then we're going to wrap our thread around and pull it up, and we'll pull it through. And that's a single crochet. And we're going to do that all the way across, and then we're going to do it around the back side as well. So you'll be able to see that. This is a good pattern for learning because you are doing the same stitches over and over. So you can kind of get used to how it feels, and you can adjust the tension and kind of go from there. So we're just going to kind of go around like so. How's everybody's day going so far? Happy Time Zone, welcome in. I am glad to see you all. We're doing purple today, and it was requested by Faye. She asked for purple yesterday, so we're doing some purple. You can also change colors anytime you feel like, and I can teach you how to change colors a little bit later. And it's okay if it gets a little curly to begin with on the end. See how it's kind of looking like a little piggy's tail? It's okay if it does that. When we come around the other side, it's going to give it a little bit more thickness to kind of counteract that curl. I'm doing this with the same kind of yarn that I did the sack boy person yesterday with. It's just in, I believe it's called lavender purple. It decided to come out all in a big clump. That's why I have this over here. Came out in a big clump today. I like using the lo-fi music because it's really calming, and this is a really relaxing hobby to pick up. At least I think it's relaxing. Some people think it's really invigorating. I don't know who those people are. I can't see this as super invigorating like race car driving or anything like that, but you know, to each his own. Yeah, it is comfy. What's nice is when you do larger projects like blankets, because as the project grows, you can cover yourself with it and stay warm while you're doing it. So it's a fun hobby. I figure we can kind of grow and progress together a little bit, work on some easier patterns to begin with to get people started if they like. And then as we go, we can kind of move on to bigger and more difficult patterns and do all that. And it'll be fun. Do it together. Okay, so I've gone all the way down the one side. The stitches are all pretty even. Um, and then I'm just going to count to make sure I have the right number because we did a chain one away from the hook. So in the second chain from the hook, we should have 36 because the 37th chain is the one that's going around the corner. So we should have 36 that we'll be working in on each side. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I came out with 34, so I didn't count properly. But it's okay. It'll still work with 34 stitches. We can always start over if we want to, and I'll show you how to do that. But if you do happen to miscount on this particular hot pad, it's not going to be the end of the world if you don't have the right number of stitches. Um, you'll just when you're doing the pattern realize that you'll be however many stitches it's short. So instead of being 36, you would count to 34 on the way around. But I'm going to show you how to fix it. If you make a mistake, it's okay. Making a mistake is not the end of the world. You just pull gently. You don't want to pull too tight, otherwise you'll pull knots into it because it's just one big giant knot. So you can just pull it out, and you don't have to pull out the knot at the bottom if you don't want to, so you can still have the loop that you started with. But if you end up going really fast and pull that out too, you'll just create a new slip knot. I'm doing all of these things on purpose because these are all things that I've done when I first started learning, and I'm like, oh no, I have to start all over, which is just fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta actually count this time. There's 10. And that's 20. Excuse me. That's 30. And 37. Okay, so now we've got enough stitches for sure. And we'll do our single crochets again. So when I'm saying we're going to go through the top loop, I'll try and get a little bit closer. Maybe it'll work. maybe. Haha. Okay. So when we need to do chains away, so we've got the yarn coming through, and this first one is the first chain. The second one is the one right next to it, going backwards. And we'll just put our crochet hook in this top part. They kind of create little circles, so we'll put it in the top part there. And then we'll pull the yarn through, so we have 2 loops on the top of our hook. We have the 2 loops there. And then we'll wrap our yarn around so that the hook grabs it, and we'll pull it through those 2, and that's a single crochet. If you're over in the UK, they call it a double crochet, and I believe they do that because it takes 2 steps to be able to complete it, because you have to pull the yarn, you have to hook it twice. So this would be the first step and then the second step for that crochet. And then the same holds through for all of the stitches that you make. For us, we call it a single crochet because there's only one, you've only pulled it through one time versus pulling it through multiple times for different stitches. If you pull it through twice, it's called a double crochet. If you pull it through 3 times, it's called a treble crochet, which is kind of fun. And there I am going all getting excited talking about treble crochets and trying to do one. This pattern calls for 3 different types of stitches. So the first stitch is going to be the single crochet. The second kind of stitch is going to be called a half double crochet. Hello! Welcome in. It is good to see you. We are making hot pads today. So hopefully you have a couple of minutes to stop in before you have to do your day stuff.
It's cold.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate
That's what I call high quality
and for the stretch and for the posture check, all of it. The trifecta right off the bat. It's a little hard sometimes to stop in the middle of a pattern, so I always make it a habit to go to the end of the row or to the end of the round before I set it down so I don't get lost. So just bear with me while I finish doing that. You have massive sad? What happened? What's the matter? Cyberpunk is bugged? Oh no. I was watching a bit there and you were waiting for a phone call. Is that the part that's bugged? Oh no. Well, I assume if you know it's a bug, it's a common one. Did you find that online? Are they working to fix it, do you think? But it roadblocks the main story and you can't continue. Oh, that's too bad. Are you going to have to restart it, or do you think they'll patch it so you can fix it, or so that you can get caught back up? Because tons of people are struggling. Well, that's if a lot of people are having the same issue, that's not a good thing for the game people, so I'm sure they'll be right on that to fix it. Hopefully it's an easy fix so they can do it quickly. Alrighty. It's a little curly because it's brand new. There's not a lot of weight to it yet. Here's hoping, definitely. I agree. Alrighty, we got some water. I still have a bunch in my big old giant bottle. Alrighty, and we got our stretch. Oh, that one feels nice today. It felt nice yesterday too. Ugh. And then our posture check. Feet on the floor. I feel like I'm ready to go. Alright, so the pattern called for 37 chains, and then you put one in the second chain from the hook, and then you go 36 this way. Now what we're doing is we're actually going to just go around the corner here. So this tail is where we began, and we're going to start single crocheting in the loops that are left from the first time. So it's hard to get the camera to focus on it a little bit, but you can see on this side here, this is the side we're going to be going on, and these little loops just poke up. So we're going to slip our hook in there. Oh, I can't do it that close. I can't do it at that angle. There we go. We're going to slip our hook in there. We're going to pull up a loop, and we're going to slide it through for another single crochet, and we're literally just going back the way we came on the other side of the chains that we made. And we're going to single crochet all the way across. For those of you just joining us, by the way, the pattern for this is in my About Me section. It's a super simple hot pad pattern, or trivet. I don't know what folks call it. It's a thing that you put hot pots on, or you pull things out of the oven with. It's just a simple little square. It'll end up being a double-sided square, which is super cool, which is why we're going on both sides of the chain. We're making both sides at the same time. And it'll be about 7.5 inches tall when we're done with it. And we're just doing single crochets all the way across. And as you can see with the way that I'm doing these, it's the exact same single crochet stitch all the way across. So it's super good for learning because you can see what works and what doesn't so far as, oh, look at this. It's coming everywhere. You can see how the different tension affects the stitches and how easy it is for your hook to slide through. If you're struggling, your stitches are a little bit too tight. It's because sometimes they get, and you kind of have to force things in. We don't want to do that. We never want to force it. I always get super tight when I'm first learning a pattern because I'm kind of nervous that I want it to turn out well. And if you start out too tight, that's okay. Just relax and the pattern will loosen up. I was talking about the 3 different types of stitches you need to do this one. So the first stitch is this one, the single crochet. Very, very simple. The second one is the half double crochet, which I'll show you here in just a second. That one's also pretty simple. The third stitch is called a slip stitch, and I'll show you that one coming up here in just a couple of stitches because that's how you have to finish the row. So we'll just kind of crochet across. It's a Monday. People don't tend to like Mondays. But today my Monday's going pretty well. How's everyone else's Monday? Happy time zone. Today I've got my going through life like, and it's hey hey. There, see his little eyeballs. So that's how I feel like I'm going through life right now. Looking out at the ocean, eyes twitching. Just about ready to scream, but not quite. And of course I'm kidding, I'm actually having a really good day. But someday it do be like that, where you just going through life like hey hey. that one's not wanting to do what I wanted to do. There it is. All right, that should be 36 on each side because we're going to end up doing our slip stitch into this one here. But let's just count to make sure. It never hurts to count and be like, did I do this right? So 1, 2, 10. Yep. Okay, so we got enough stitches here. And then I said we would close the loop with a slip stitch. So we're just going to put in our crochet hook here, we're going to put our hook underneath both sets of these. It's called the top of the stitch. And then we'll pull up a loop like we're going to do a single crochet. But instead of wrapping our yarn around the hoop, or around the hook rather, to pull it through to do a single crochet, we're just going to carry that stitch all the way through. And what we're doing is we're just locking off that area. We're bringing this stitch together to close the hole. So it's going to go around in a circle now from this point. And what it says to do for round 2 is you're going to chain 1, and then you're going to turn, and we're going to go back the way we came to do the rest of the pattern. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we chained, we turned the pattern, which just means we're going to flip it over. And the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to half double crochet in each stitch all the way around. That sounds like a mouthful. But what we're going to do for half double crochet is we're going to loop it around one time, and then we're going to put it through the holes in the top of the stitch. Make sure I put it in the right one. There we go. And then we'll have 3 loops, kind of. So you'll wrap it around, and you'll pull up a loop like we would normally for a single crochet, and it'll give you 3 on the hook there. You're going to wrap it through and pull it through all 3 loops on the hook. And that's a half double crochet. An actual double crochet would be wrap it around and stick it through, and then you pull up your loop, so you have 3 loops on your hook, and then you'd pull it through twice. So you'd pull through 2 loops, wrap your yarn around your needle, and pull through again. That would be a double crochet. We're just pulling through one time through all 3, and that's a half double crochet. And we're going to do that all the way across. So it's a fairly straightforward pattern. It lets you practice every stitch that we're working with. A lot of hotbed patterns, a lot of trivet patterns, whatever you decide to call this thing, will either use single crochets, half double crochets, or double crochets as the main body, because depending on the type of pattern you want it to look like, each stitch is just a little bit taller, so you don't have to do as much work to make up the space. This one's going to be a combination of single crochets and half double crochets all the way up, because it has a special pattern that it takes on when you work with it. I like to, it depends on the person. It depends on the person and their style. When I go through, I kind of like to make sure that I'm going through each loop. Um, so I tend to do them individually, but you can also, if you're doing your stitches well, you can also just pull through all three at the same time. I like to make sure that I'm not capturing any other parts of the thread or the yarn because with some types of yarn, it's easier to split than others. And so you accidentally will stick it through the strand of yarn, like like a needle through fabric. Sometimes you'll stick it through by accident, and then your stitches don't like to move, and then it gets really tight and hard to work with. So I tend to just make sure I'm going through all three individually. If I get going quickly, sometimes I can manage just to do straight through, um, but it just depends on the pattern, the type of yarn you're using, and so forth. If you guys have questions or want me to slow down or want to see something again, just put it in the chat and let me know, because I don't want to leave people going, hey, wait a second. And then this VOD also, after stream, I'm going to be turning this particular VOD into a how-to. So if you've missed parts, you can find that on YouTube. I don't know quite what the turnaround time will be yet for making the video because I haven't made a video before, so we're going to be experimenting. It'll be my very first one, and it'll be amazing, I swear. But I'll have that posted on YouTube. Hopefully, I'm hoping by the end of the week to get that put up there. Kind of a chill morning today. I like chill mornings. You can help out if you need with the video editing. That would be cool. I have a pretty good idea of what I'd like to do. I just want to see if I can do it first. See if I can manage to figure it out. But I appreciate the offer. I will definitely take you up on it if I can't figure it out. Okay, we're kind of going around the corner now. I've done enough stitches on the one side that we're going around that corner stitch that we made. And we're just going to keep going all the way around. And by the time we're done, because we had 36 stitches and we're doing 36 stitches on each side of this chain, we're going to have 72 all the way around. So if it helps to count to 72, you can, or you can count to 36 twice. Either way, whatever makes sense for your brain. I tend to count in groups of 10 because that just makes sense to me. But yeah, that's crochet right here. This is pretty much the extent of it. If you're following along and you're this far, you pretty much know everything you need to know. The next row is actually the last row of new stuff, and then after that it just repeats until it's about 7.5 inches tall. And then ultimately we'll add a crocheted loop that the piece can hang on, like on a hook. And then we'll just make sure that the edges are closed so that it's not like a bag. We'll make sure that there's a little edge on it to make it look cute, and then it'll be done. So the next row is going to be single crochets just like we did The first time, these ones are half double crochets. The next row will be single crochets. Um, it goes into a different stitch though, or a different part of the stitch than the top. So I'll show you how that works here in a minute. There are a lot of patterns that will add decorative elements to them that use different parts of the stitches to do that. Sometimes you'll go to the row below to add the decorative touch, like treble crochets are usually used for that because they're really, really tall, so they can usually reach down multiple rows. And if you're using those for little decorative flair, sometimes you can do those in V patterns like chevrons, um, just to make leaves on flowers, for example. Okay, and we're coming up on the beginning again. I finally used up all of the yarn that came out of the middle here. It didn't want to, this one was rolled a little awkwardly. They don't usually have trouble like that, but sometimes every now and then you'll get a skein of yarn that uh, didn't get rolled well, or sometimes the yarn will have run out and they'll have had to replace it, and sometimes you get knots right in the middle, which is no fun. But we just kind of work with it and go from there. If I had my own sheep with my own yarn, we wouldn't be having this trouble, you know. Actually, we would probably have more trouble, I don't know. All right, there's the last one. And we're back to the beginning where we started, so we're going to do another slip stitch in the top of the first one, which is right there. Okay, so the slip stitch, if you recall, you put it through, you pull up your loop, which I've done, so you have two, and then you just pull it straight through the next one. You'll do a chain, so wrap your hook and then pull it through, and then we're just going to turn it. So we're going back the way we just came. And this is our pattern so far. And then the next time around, I will show you that special design because this is going to start creating the special pattern. We're going to do single crochets like we did the very first row. So we did a row of single crochets, then we did the half double crochets that we just finished, and now we're doing single crochets again, and it'll keep that pattern going every time. The difference though is that in this pattern it's asking to go through the third loop of the half double crochet from the row before. So when we go through the top, if you look at the top, they kind of make little V's. If you put it this way, they kind of look like V's. That's the top of the stitch. There's a hole just below those that you would normally go in. It's super easy on these ones to see. It's a big, right here, hole that you would put it in. On the half double crochets, they're specifically asking to go through the loop right below that. So it's actually right here, right below where we would normally put it in. So right here. And we're going to use that. And the reason they're asking us to do that is because they're adding that special part to the pattern to make it look cool. They're just adding a decoration. And so what you're doing is you're creating a ridge that's going to show up as a line on the pattern when we go around the next time. So I'll show you when we're done what that pattern looks like. But it's single crochets just like we did before. So we're going to go in that special spot. We're going to pull up a loop so we have two on our hook, and then we're just going to wrap our yarn and pull through. That's a single crochet. And we're just going to go all the way around like we have been. The more you do using the different spots of the stitch, I feel like the pattern and the piece that you're working on, the actual item in your hand, tends to just kind of fold the way that the pattern wants it to. So that stitch becomes a lot more obvious on where to put your hook through, and it makes it easier to see. So as you're going, you'll be able um, to work a little bit easier. It's an Aaron. Welcome in, Aaron the Baron. How are you today? It is good to see you. Doing good. I'm doing well too. Just hanging on, doing my thing day to day, living my best life. Speaking of best life, I saw that you joined the Discord yesterday, but it also said you didn't verify yourself in time, so you ended up getting auto kicked because you didn't verify. It's a special security feature of one of the bots that I have, just to make sure I don't have weird people hanging out. Um, so click the link again, and then when you get in, make sure you use the verify section. I've done that before where I just forget to do a step and then I'm like, oh, whoops, let's try that again. Yeah, no worries. That should pop up. It might be a mod only. Let me do it for you, just in case. Or it could just be completely broken. Wouldn't that be a thing? Hey, check it out. My mouse is dying. It's protesting. It says, no, I don't wanna. Well, let's go up here. It's not dead yet. If it was dead, it would not be blinking. This is protesting like mad, though. Well, it should be working. Not sure why it's not. All right, there's my Discord. All right, I'll put it in the chat again later if I need to, but that's where we're at right now. Okay, I got my little mouse holder right here. Are you serious? Like someone actually tried to get into your house? That's kind of scary. I mean, the fact that they were not closed was also scary. I'm a little disturbed by that. And by disturbed, it's more concerned. Like, make sure your doors are locked or something. I guess the best part of that is that you specifically said tried, which means they didn't get in, so that's good. All right, now we're coming around the corner, and it looks like we've got the one more. But I'm going to count just to make sure. Because we should have one more to go through, and it should be right here. But we'll check. There's 20. There's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. There's 10. There's 20 right here. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. Looks good. So we're going to do it the same way we did it last time. We're just going to slip stitch in his first stitch here. That looks a little far away, but it's not. These stitches are just taller. That's why. So same, pull the loop all the way through 2, and now we're going to chain 1 and we're going to turn it over. Help that the police happen to be right there and witness the break-in. Oh, that's good. At least they were able to stop them right then. That's terrifying. I don't think I'm a fan of that at all. Um, yeah, the world has a lot of weird things happening in it right now, and I just kind of look at it and wonder what's going on, you know? I just don't it's hard to believe all the stuff that's going on. Okay, so that was our third row. Our fourth row, we chained one, we turned it, and now we're just going to half double crochet all the way around again like we did before. And the fourth row, the one that we're working on right now, these half double crochets, that's the last row of pattern. So from here on, it's just repeating rows 3 and 4 until it's the size it needs to be. And then, like I said, I was going to show you that ridge. So this right here, this pattern of V's going down, it's a little hard to see. This is actually textured. It's standing up because we used the back. Oop! Now we're looking at my screen. Hello. Welcome. Come on, camera. Cooperate. Okay, technical difficulties. Camera down. Camera down. Stay. Okay. Going through life like this. Like, definitely. That's today. Alrighty. Kept mumbling about, oh, drunk and high. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing, you know? There's people out there, people are suffering, people are struggling really hard, and they don't they don't, because they're struggling, maybe they don't have good health insurance, right? Or maybe because of their issues can't hold a job or, whatever it is. So you get these folks that are like this that definitely need some sort of help, um, be it with their substance abuse or with mental health or just, therapy or whatever it is that these folks need help with. And instead of getting that help, they self-medicate. And instead of no, it's not making me uncomfortable. It's just, I have a spot for just people in general, and I don't like when people suffer. And I feel like the folks that are doing that kind of stuff, they're they're not doing it because they're trying to be malicious necessarily. Like they kind of are, but at the same time, I think there's a reason behind it, and I think that just we as people in general could be doing more to help people. It's kind of that it kind of starts to broach on political topics, so I don't want to go too much further into it. Just I don't want to bring that in. If you want to chat about it later, we can, but you know, I feel like there's so much more that we should be doing that we just don't. Either because it costs too much in someone's mind or it takes time, um, that people aren't willing to invest. It takes resources that people aren't willing to give. And I feel like we need to stop being so focused on ourselves. But but I'm very opinionated and I can get super heated, so we'll just we'll let that one go. Better news, you met in real life friend. That's fantastic. I am very happy for that. Making new friends is always awesome. And they're NB, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I'm glad. So we went all the way around the corner. We're going back up the other side now. It's always nice when you meet new people and have things in common with them. I like that a lot. I'm getting super excited. I have my first time at my new job on Wednesday. Getting entranced by my amazing knitting. That's awesome. Yeah, it's relaxing. It's very, very relaxing. It's the same thing over and over again, which is why it's nice for um, trying to relax. It's also nice for folks that need um, the repetition or the counting or, whatever it is that people need to do. Um, I feel like it's great for that because you're making something that is actually useful. Like this hot pad is actually gonna be useful. I've made hot pads and things before. They work really, really well, you know? It's something cool that you made. It has a use and it helps for me with the counting and the order and the relaxation and the de-stress and all that. So, I mean, why not, right? But yeah, new job. I have a new job that I kind of work on call for a little bit. And the first call that I got was for this week on Wednesday. So Wednesday stream that would normally be in the morning is going to actually be in the evening because I still want to do the stream. I just won't be here. I'll be at work. So that's awesome. And we're getting back towards that first stitch again. So we're going to end up doing that slip stitch in just a second. And we're going to do that in right here. Okay, so we did our slip stitch and then we're going to chain one and we're going to turn it because we're going to go around the circle. And then I'll hold it up a little bit easier so you can see. But as you can see, it's doing it all on its own because it's supposed to, but it turns it into uh, kind of a little pocket. And you're doing the both sides of this particular hot pad at the same time. So when we get done with the pattern, we're just going to end up closing this whole thing, and then we'll tie it off and we'll be done with it. So it'll be good. But here is that ridge again, like I was showing you right here. This nice ridge. That's the pattern that we added by using that third hole on our half double crochets. So now that we've finished this row, we're going to go through and we're going to do that again. We're going to go back through that third stitch. So it folded this way, but since we're going back, we kind of have to unfold it a little bit to see those third loops. And we're doing single crochets one more time, and that third loop again, here's the top loop, boop, that goes right underneath the V. We're going to do the one right below that, and we're going to do those as single crochets. And this is repeating row 3 again. So we're literally just doing 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4 until it's 7.5 inches tall, and then we finish it. So you just learned how to make a hot pad. We are all done. You've learned everything that you need to know to make the hot pad. And if you missed the pattern, it's down in the About Me section. I think it's towards the bottom under Featured Pattern. If you click on that link or go to that link, you'll get to the pattern that I'm looking at right now. So congratulations, you now know how to make a hot pad. And we will work on the how-to video, the YouTube video. And I'll see if I can get that posted by the end of the week. But yeah. I think I really am going to like this job. It's in a field that I've wanted to get into pretty much since I graduated high school, but I just wasn't ever brave enough to go for it. I started going for it when I was in college. I wanted to get my bachelor's in this area, and I had started, but then I ended up transferring schools because I'd gone out of state to begin with, which was a great experience. I'll never trade that for the world. But I could get the same education for half the price if I went to an in-state school. And I kind of realized that about 2 years in. So I was like, okay, let's go home so that I can save some money. And we'll kind of go from there. And so I transferred to an in-state school and was going through the courses, really liked them, really enjoyed them, and then the economy crashed. Hooray for the economy. So the money that I had set aside for school was no more. Um, Luckily for me, I had enough credits that I could graduate. I just didn't get to graduate in what I wanted to graduate in. So I was like, well, I guess I can't really do that now because reasons, which was a fine excuse at the time to use because I was to do it. I was afraid I wasn't going to be any good at it. And so fast forward to today, I am still wanting to do that thing. I'm still wanting to do the thing I wanted to be when I grew up. And I have the opportunity to do it now, so I'm going to jump on it. I will have to go back to school for part of it, but I would rather do that and go for it than miss the chance. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. No, it is never too late to follow your dreams. You can always decide to do something else. Never let anybody say, "Oh, you can't do that." Um, if you really want to, there's ways. I mean, obviously, if you're trying to be a, if you're actually physically incapable of doing it, then maybe not. But barring physical limitations, if you put your mind to it, you can do it. So we're just kind of trucking along in our pattern. Once I get done with this row, I will show you the progress that was made on our burlap person from yesterday. We all know who this burlap person is. I just can't call it that when I put it on Etsy because I don't want to get in trouble for copyright and all of that. So it'll be my burlap person that we're making. All right, and we are back to the beginning again. I'm just going to count to make sure because I don't want to miss one. Let's take this out and use this again. This was helpful. So we've got okay, there's the 10th one. There's 20. $30, 36, 10, 20, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. 36 and 36. There we go. I do think I'm still missing one though. But that's okay. We'll just do it. Alrighty. So chain one and turn. Woohoo! And then I like to just kind of get started. Speaking of dreams, a friend of mine, who, if he is to be believed, is a bloody inhuman super genius who can't feel pain. I got some weird friends. Has a dream of finding a way to become that kind of thing again. I have some weird friends, but I love them still. Yeah, I mean, I am sure that there are ways to go about that. Um, I'm sure there are, plastic surgeons and things out there that are able to assist in that if they're wanting that kind of thing. Since we just did the single crochet row, we move on to a double, or a half double crochet row. And that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that should be 6. I'm just going to pause there so we can look at our burlap person from yesterday. If you ever need to pause, I recommend at least pulling a little bit of a loop up so that if you have to set the project aside and it happens to get pulled on, there's some give. So if it does get pulled on, it's not going to come apart on you. So we'll just kind of tuck that over there on that side. We have a Sackboy head, our burlap person head. It has his mouth here. His mouth is going to be made out of black felt, and it's going to have a red felt tongue, and that'll be it'll be words, all the words today. Words going through life. This is how I am today. We'll use some fabric glue and some thread to actually fold it and put it in the mouth so that he's smiling when he's sitting up. We have the bottom of his head. I'm still waiting for some of the supplies to come in. I have a super long tail because I need to sew it. And then this has a big hole. You know those balloons that you can get at like Red Robin where they're blown up but they're on a stick? We're going to use one of those inside this hole so that there's some support for the neck for the creature. So it's actually going to go in this way. And so our sack person is going to be like this. And he's going to have his whole head. And I also have some feet made. I have 2 legs ready to go. They're not the same length. Well, I'll have to just fix one of them. But I have legs. They have some stuffing already in them, so they're nice and squishy. But that's where we're at right now. As soon as I get the extra supplies that I need, I'll be able to things up, and then I'll show you what he looks like when he's done. So that is our sack person. Yeah, so happy time zone. We're working on our hot pad. We're going to keep working on our hot pad for a bit. I tried the pattern out yesterday and I did it in yellow. It's not quite finished, but this is kind of what it's going to look like once we start to get done. Right now it's flipped kind of inside out. I mean, technically it's inside right, I think, because the strings are on the other side. But if you want to see the pattern that we're making, it's really easy to see, at least I think, on this one if we flip it inside out. So you can really see the stripes that we're creating on here. So I did it in gold because I felt like it. But you can do these in any color. My recommendation for it is just make sure that you don't do anything that's acrylic or polyester for the yarn that you use. I recommend 100% cotton because the 100% cotton, like I said, is machine washable and dryable. So if you spill on it, you can throw it in the washer and the dryer and get it all cleaned up. The other reason is because the acrylic ones have plastic in them, and if they get too hot, they can melt and they can burn, and you don't really want them. You don't really want like pot marks on your things. So I mean, it's your choice, but I would not recommend. So yeah, that's what it looks like in gold. And this is pretty much the format for Make It Mondays. Make Things Mondays. Make Things Mondays. Make Things Monday. We're just going to do our pattern and just chat and hang out, and that's going to be our stream. It's going to be awesome. Eventually we'll do patterns that are a little bit more sophisticated. Like I said, we're just doing kind of a simple one to learn how. and then we'll kind of move up from there. And I'll have the patterns that we do for the day will always be in the About Me section. Um, and I'll leave them up for the week. I didn't leave the Sackboy one up um, simply because for that one I actually had to buy it, and I don't want you guys to have to buy your patterns, so I'm always going to try to link free ones. Um, so the ones that I leave up are ones that are free off the internet that you can take a look at. If I come up with any of my own, then I will definitely post those too. If you're wondering, okay, well, where can I go to get this stuff? I want to get started. Where can I go? Well, believe it or not, Walmart. Walmart's got some actually fairly decent quality yarns. They've got some very well-known brands for the crochet hooks and things like that. Um, and since it's Walmart, they're very affordable. The the yarn that I use, I think, is a little under $5 for how long? 186 yards or 170 meters. Um, so, $5 for a hot pad, that's not too bad. I'll probably put these up on my Etsy shop. Maybe just a little bit more than $5 so that I can have some money in my pocket. Make sure I can buy more materials for you guys. It won't be too much more than that though. My time is valuable though, you see, now that I have a job and all that. So can't sell myself short there. Just going around, round and around and around. I like the vibe of this song. This is a good song. Can y'all hear the music okay, by the way? We're doing some more chill lo-fi study beats off of Spotify. It's a Spotify built playlist, and they update it every now and then. They put good ones on there this time. Just kind of going around and around. So we have new friends. People have found new friends. People have new jobs. What else do people have new that's going on or exciting? New or exciting or things you're just looking forward to or happy about? Celebrated mom's birthday today. Oh, that's fantastic. Happy birthday to your mom. Birthdays are awesome. What did you do to celebrate the birthday? Was it a big party or just something small with family or something small with close family? Well, that's great. My family usually does a dinner out for whoever wants to go, and they can pick whatever restaurant they want to go to. And that's kind of our birthday thing. Then we usually come home and have cake and ice cream and play games maybe. So that'll be fun. So we got some birthdays, we have some new job, we have new friends. What else? What else we got going out there in the world? All the fun things. Doesn't even have to be today. It can be maybe something coming up. I have a couple of fun things planned coming up. Well, exciting things that I have coming up. I've got TwitchCon coming up in October. Got my birthday coming up in October. Both of those are super exciting. I'm excited for TwitchCon because I'm going to be able to meet a lot of the people that I've seen um, streaming, which is really helpful. A lot of the people that have kind of given me the idea of what I want to do and where I want to go. Um, I'll get to meet some internet friends and hopefully turn them into in real life friends, which will be nice. Um, Plus, I just get to see all the cool stuff that's there. I'm really looking forward to that. I like going to conventions and just seeing all the people and doing all the things. I'm just kind of trucking away on the pattern at this point, and we'll kind of go from there. I'll probably do this for a few more minutes, and then we'll throw on some more Sackby. Will I be streaming my time at TwitchCon? I don't know if I'm actually going to stream um, anything while I'm there, but I am definitely going to put together uh, probably a YouTube short to kind of show some of the stuff that I found because I don't really want to do my face on camera yet. Not quite there, and it's really difficult to try and do my avatar on mobile. So I probably won't actually do a stream, but I can do kind of a hey from TwitchCon um, sights and sounds and type short, and I'll post that on YouTube for sure. I mean, I could go live and just, turn the thing around using my phone, but it might be better to put something together. I just don't have the setup. My laptop isn't strong enough to do um, good streams, so I'm gonna have to end up using my mobile phone to do it because I'm not gonna haul my desktop on an airplane to go. I mean, eventually I think it'd be super cool to be able to go out and do some streams outside and do things like that. I just need the equipment and I don't have it. So, maybe someday thinking about, growth for the future and what that looks like and how to get there, and that'll take a little doing. So hopefully, the job front works out, or, hopefully I can provide content that people are enjoying and want to stick with and want to do, and, get some support that way. And I think if I have both sides of the coin that way, I should be able to get some upgrades going and put out some better content, get a better webcam situation than the one I have, and get some better sound equipment so I'm not using a headset that's um, doesn't have any pop sockets or pops filters on the microphone, and I don't have any actual speakers, so all of my audio comes through my headset. And my computer's good. It's not a bad computer. It's just not quite like it can do it, but it could do it easier if I had like a better video card and a stronger power supply, things like that. So there's room to grow, and that's what I like the most about streaming and about doing this with you folks is uh, putting out the best quality that I can, but then celebrating each little milestone and each little upgrade that just makes things so much better, and being able to look at my very first VODs from when I very first started to the ones that I'm currently doing, and then comparing those to ones that I'll end up doing in the future when those come out. So it'll be fun. It's like a whole big process and a big growth, um, a big experience, and it'll be fun to watch as things evolve and move. Because that's always my goal. I always want to do better. I always want to put out another interesting thing. I don't want to just keep doing the same things over and over and have it get super boring. Which I know that sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing. Um, but I don't want to have the same thing be bland and old and things like that. And so like with the craft streams and stuff, um, the first few might be a little more boring because we're going to be doing kind of more of the tutorials and the how-tos and that, but hopefully the chatting and the conversation is good. And once we get into a little bit more complex stuff, uh, it'll be more involved, so it'll be more interesting to watch and it'll be a little bit more fun. And then on top of that, I'm hoping that at some point we can do like giveaways or gift cards or things like that to kind of make it more entertaining and fun. I just have to get to that point. I'm not at that point yet. So bear with me. I have my ideas. And like the giveaways and stuff, that'd be like a all the time like, hey, we're gonna play some random indie game. Do giveaway and I'll give you a copy or whatever. But that's down the road. I have to be able to afford the copies first. so so we'll work on it. We'll get there. All right, there's another row down. And these go together super quick once you start doing these patterns because it's just the same over and over and over. And the more you do it, the faster you get. And pretty soon you're done and you look down and you're like, oh, look at that. I'm ready to finish up. I'm not quite there yet. We do have a little bit left to go on this particular project, but it's okay. We will get there. And the other good part about things like hot pads, they really don't take all that long to do. It's taking me a little bit longer um, in the stream because I'm going a little bit slower, just to so that people can kind of see what I do and can kind of keep up. And then I was teaching at the beginning, so I can usually do a hot pad in, a couple hours. If you do them all the time, you get super, super, super fast at them. And then, um, yeah, you can bust out a few in a day. What kind of things would you guys want to see made? I have the ideas for doing um, the um, game themed items. So, for example, I have a pattern for Cloud Strife or for a yellow chick um, that you could do with, for example, a Final Fantasy title. Um, so, kind of like with Sackboy, making a Sackboy and then playing that game, we could do the same like with Final Fantasy. Um, I also have patterns for like Pokemon hats and things, which are actually pretty cool looking, that we could tie in with some Pokemon game if I ever managed to get a Switch. uh, I have patterns for like Mario mushrooms. I have patterns for Link hats. I have patterns for um, the little, I think they're called Junimos from Stardew Valley, the little blob people. I have some patterns for those, and we can do some patterns and play some games that go along with the patterns. Um, I also have patterns for practical stuff like these hot pads. I have some for hats and scarves, um, some socks. I have patterns for blankets. Um, I have patterns for like shopping bags. And your ideas also, if you do have ideas, they don't have to be strictly for patterns either. Like what games would you like to see played over the course of the next year? Things like that. If you can't think of anything now, you can always hit me up in the Discord um, and let me know what you think, or you are welcome to um, pop them in chat now. Oh, wow, thank you. I appreciate the gift sub. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps. Some games that I have uh, that I'm interested in playing. Um, I don't know if I'll be able to do all of them, but oh, see, here's what I was talking about. I was telling you sometimes it runs out right in the middle. I have a giant square knot right in the middle of my yarn because they had to tie it together. You know, some things that happened, maybe there was a knot. Maybe it got, when it was getting spun, a giant knot happened and they had to cut it. Because that's what this looks like. It looks like it was cut and then just tied together. Oh, sad day. That also explains why it came out in a giant knot when I had to open it. If that ever happens, sometimes you can just hide it on the inside. Oh, good. I'm glad. Yeah, sometimes the things that you find in the middle of your skeins of yarn is a little bit interesting. Sometimes you'll find these giant knots. Um, if you have more of a newer color or if you have a newer brand of yarn, sometimes they don't quite have their dyes figured out yet, and you'll start off with one color and then halfway through the color just kind of changes a little bit. I don't have that happen all the time. I usually try to use um, brands that have been out for a while, and I try to pick colors that are fairly common, like blues. Like blues. This one's called navy. Blues are usually pretty standard for their colors, but if you're looking at the packaging, is it gonna show? Yes, it is. Um, on the packaging, they usually have um, they usually have on the labels. We'll see if the words will come out clearer. Maybe. Um, they'll usually have like a lot number. The lot number or the die number, you want to make sure those match because especially with newer colors, they don't always have them mixed exactly the same way. every single time because they're new. So you just want to make sure that you get ones that are all in the same lot number or the same color number. This one has both. It has a color number and it has a lot number. So you want to make sure that if the project you are doing takes more than one skein of yarn, that all of the numbers on them match. Because otherwise, there could be a really, really subtle difference in the color in one, and then you get the next one, and it's like visibly different. And you're like, oh, well, now my project is two different colors. I've had that happen before. So just double check that you get all the same number. And I mean, sometimes that even happens when they are the same lot, but it's a lot lower, a lot less likely that it'll happen if they're all the same. So there you go, another tidbit for you to learn. I'm doing another half double crochet row. So this is another repeat of round 4 if you're following along with the pattern. And you just do round 3 and then round 4 and then round 3 and then round 4. Before I got sidetracked, I think I was talking about some games that I wanted to play. I want to play a few games that I have scheduled for 2024. Is it 24? Yeah. Gosh, I can't believe it's going to be 2024. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to 2020, and the past few years. Um, I want to play some games like Chrono Cross. I haven't played those before. I have still the Final Fantasy series that I want to work on because I really like those games. I wanted to pull out some games like um, Stardew Valley. There's one called Sunhaven that I really like that I might stream. Um, I want to try like Potion Permit and Graveyard Keeper. Those are a couple of games that I've seen that I'm really interested in. I also kind of want to try things like Lies of P. That one looks pretty good. Um, yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that. I'm already this old? What? Um, I got Hollow Knight and I've watched people play Hollow Knight. Yeah, Lies of P. I don't have a PlayStation though. I don't know if it's on Steam. Um, that game looks cool. It's a game that I saw demoed that I at least I would want to play it on a wish list Wednesday. I'd want to try it. I don't know if I'd actually finish it, but I do want to try it. I got gifted Hollow Knight and I want to try that one. It looks really hard. I played it for a few minutes and it was fun, but I'm not. Oh, it is on Steam. Okay, I'll have to look at it. Um, but that one looked good. I haven't played any Souls-like games, and I've heard that both of those, both Hollow Knight and Lies of P are kind of Souls-like. I haven't played them. I'm not a huge fan of games that punish you for playing, if that makes any sense. I'm not a fan of beating my head against a wall. So if it ends up being that type of game, I probably won't finish it, but I definitely do want to give them a try. I play games to have fun and, running into a situation where you just have to kind of muscle through it and die a whole bunch and all of that, run back to your body with nothing and have to start the fight with nothing, like that kind of thing. That doesn't strike me as fun. I've played a few games like that where it's like, oh, you died? Well, you just lost everything, so now try and do this whole thing with nothing. Because if you couldn't do it with everything you had in your bags, you know. What other games am I thinking about? There's a few games that I've. When can you expect Tinkio Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? I do have Baldur's Gate 3, and I could do a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Um, if that's something that you guys would like to see, then I will absolutely do that. I'm just worried that because everybody's streaming Baldur's Gate, that everyone would be like, "Oh, but we've already seen this," and then they don't want to watch. That's kind of when games get super popular. I'm like, well, do I want to jump on the bandwagon or do I want to? But yeah, I could do Baldur's Gate 3. I like Baldur's Gate 3. That one is definitely a fun game to play. I might do for stream, I might do a Baldur's Gate like evil run through or something like that I wouldn't necessarily do in my own play, but would be I've always wanted to see what would happen if you you know. God of War games. I do need to play the God of War games. I have not played them yet. They look good, and I think that's where the boy comes from. The boy, all that stuff. So that would definitely be a game that I would like to play. I have the Horizon Zero Dawn thing game. I have that. I think the first one that I haven't played before that I do want to try. I have Monster Hunter that I tried um, and liked, but I was with a group of people. I didn't play it by myself, so I might want to do that game. Um, I've got games like Grounded, which was kind of interesting. I played that one with my sister for a few minutes, and it was a good game. I actually kind of enjoyed it. I just didn't play it long enough to know if I like it. Um, I do have Mass Effect, which I'll probably pull out for a Thursday stream. Um, in the direction of deer, yes. Whichever direction the deer are in, that's the direction we're going. Okay.
It's cold. And that's what I call
Hydrate. Sounds good.
H2O.
Let me grab a drink. And a stretch. Hydrate and stretch. I'm gonna have to figure out how to time those so that the redeem stuff doesn't happen at the same time. I need to sequence them rather than have them happen simultaneously. I need to make a list of things that I need to work on for my stream. So let's do some stretching. A hand stretch. Oh gosh. Do a little bit of a yawn with our stretching. Oh, feels good. Just the posture some. Oh, I feel good now. Thank you. In the Greek games, Kratos did. Kratos. I used to play a game called Thor, God of Thunder, and it was a little like 8-bit pixel game, and this is back when like the internet first came out because I'm old. That game was kind of fun. I don't know if anybody else has played that, but it's a really, really old game. I think it was one of the first games I had on CD, actually. Well, that you run around as Thor, and I don't remember exactly what it was that you were trying to do because it was literally that long ago. Um, but you use like your lightning powers to defeat enemies, and you just run around being a Greek god. It was pretty fun. My favorite game, though, I'm not gonna lie, my favorite game from when I was little was Duke Nukem. Does anybody else know who that is? That was another pixel game. It came out with, I think it came out around the same time as like Doom and those kind of games. Thor, yeah, I'm sorry. It is Norse. You're right. Yeah, this wasn't even the 3D though. This was before 3D. I Duke Nukem 3D came out and was like, it was good, but it wasn't as good at the time when I was like, I was getting to be a game snob, you know? Like, oh yeah, that's cool, but the story's not very good. I liked I liked the other story better. But yeah, I liked just picking up big guns and blowing things up. It was great. Record of Ragnarok. I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. Is it a good one? It's basically a tournament arc where 13 gods from different pantheons fight 13 humans for history to decide the fate of mankind. The manga's amazing. The anime, though, not so much for the anime, huh? Doggo! This is Little Bit. Little Bit is my streaming buddy. See if I can get her to look towards the camera. She's looking towards my voice because she's a good dog. She's a good little dog. She has a very cute little face. See if I can get her to. She's got the cutest little face. She's a good little dog. We'll give her some screen time. I have a Logitech Stream Cam. That's what you guys are uh, seeing right now. And it was supposed to come with a tripod, but it didn't actually have the tripod in the box. It had the mount for it. Getting all the pets. Here we go. That one's from Aaron. All right. Um, it didn't actually have the tripod in the box, which I think it was supposed to. So like already off the bat, it was kind of defective. Um, the camera's fine, but it came with a screen top mount, which is the one that I have it on right now. And then it also came with a mount that you can screw onto the tripod. And I don't know what happened to it. I lost it in the shuffle. I have a super awesome arm to put my camera on, but since I can't find that, I can't screw it into the arm. So I contacted the company that makes the camera, and I was like, hey, I just need the mount bracket that goes on the tripod. And they're like, well, we don't sell those individually anymore. You can get them on Amazon from a third party. And I'm like, well, um, they're like, is your camera in warranty? And I'm like, I think so. I just bought it in February. And they're like, okay, well, we'll replace it. I said, okay. So I might end up getting an entire replacement camera for the one part I need, which would be really cool. And if I do, then I might have enough to do my pet cam. That was a really long-winded explanation to say that I would really like to be able to turn the camera on and have it be a token redeem where you get like 10 minutes of looking at the puppy in her lair. I also have a like an icon for the thing for pet treat, so you can give the puppy like a mini milk bone or something. Because I think that would be fun. She's always, always, always under my desk by my feet. She really is. She's my good buddy. She's my very good buddy. So funny thing, people blasphemy, man, it's only 10 minutes. Well, I mean, it's a token redeem. I'm not charging bits for it. So, every 10 minutes hit the button, turn the camera back on. There you go. But yeah, she's a rescue. I got her from um a brand new shelter that had just opened, and their philosophy was that they would go out to all of the um, county shelters and pull out dogs that had been there for too long, so that the counties didn't have to put them down, and they'd bring them to their place. And I think she just happened to manage to get put in there. Yeah, she's a rescue. Um, and I had gone in. I looked on that shelter's website for a specific dog that I was interested in going in and looking at. And I went in to look at that dog, and that dog did nothing but growl and bark when I walked in. And I'm like, well, you are not the dog for me because I am not a big fan of growly, barky dogs. And this one right here, she was just inside the door when I walked in. So she was the first dog I saw when I walked in. And I was like, well, that's kind of a bummer. I don't even want to take that one out because if they're going to bark like that, I don't want a dog like that. and I happened to be walking past because I had to get to the door. And she looked at me, and I looked at her, and she did the single cutest whine of like, "Where are you going?" And it was just that moment where we looked at each other and we knew. She made that noise and I went, "God damn it." Like out loud. And the person that was trying to show me the animals was like, "Oh, I don't actually see any paperwork on her. Did you want to hold her while I go look at it?" And I said, "Yeah, fine." So, we ended up in this like giant room, like a huge room, and I just went and sat down in the middle. She walked around the perimeter of the room, sniffing, and then just came over and sat in my lap. And that was it. That's where she stayed the whole rest of the time. The person went to get the paperwork and came back, and she was sitting there. She's like, she's never sat in anyone's lap before. She's never like voluntarily walked over to anyone and sat in their lap. I got claimed. I was claimed that day. I was not leaving without her. It would not have happened. So that's how I met my very best little good friend. My good little girl dog. Your mother got our dog Lady. I had a dog named that, also rest her soul. Literally dragging her out from under a car. Wow. My all of my animals have been rescues. I haven't I haven't personally purchased. Yes, I was claimed. You know what they say, lick it and it's mine. Haha, I licked it. It's mine. Yeah, that's what she did. So, but yeah, she's my best good friend. I think she's my emotional support creature. People always claim, "Oh yes, my pet." I'm of the opinion that most people claim emotional support to get their pets into stores so they don't have to leave them in cars or whatever their reasons are. Um, which is sad because the people that actually need emotional support animals now are having trouble because everybody assumes they're a pet. Um, that's beside the point. But mine, I think she actually is because if I ever get upset, she hops up into my lap and she'll just sit there like resting right on my chest, like a nice heavy pressure, as heavy as you can with 7 pound dog, right? Um, but a nice pressure just right there, and she'll look at me and calm me down. It's really hard to be angry when you have a very cute face looking at you like, please don't be mad. So she's a good puppy. All right, so we know Aaron the Baron had a pet. What other pets do people have? Pets are always good to talk about. We can talk about pets. Almost got it. Almost got it. There it is. Oh, yes. Oh, definitely. That's a good spot, huh? All right, lay down. Come on, lay down. She's on camera, so she's not going to do it. Lay down. Now have six cats that you did not consent to having. Oh, that's tough. That's real tough. I had 2 cats. Both of them have passed away now, so never owned a pet, but maybe in the future. Aaliyah, pets are not for everyone, but if you feel like you want someone that is just going to be with you for for anything, I can't recommend a pet enough. Cat or a dog or, whatever floats your boat. They're a lot of work though. Pets are a lot of work to take care of. They're pooing everywhere. Well, that's no good. That is no good at all. I am not. I had two cats. I rescued them as kittens, and I got them both when they were 8 weeks old, and they were literally just the size of my hand, and they had huge bellies because they were babies and they ate a lot. The cutest cats. Um, both of them have passed on, and I liked them. I loved my cats, but I think that I just loved them too much because I can't do cats now. I have a very sad feeling in my heart that when my dog goes, I probably won't get another pet. Like for me personally, I probably won't ever get another pet. Um, just because they're too I don't know if my heart will take it. Uh, but yeah, I can't do cats now. And embraced going in the grass or in the house occasionally. Well, I mean, if they're going outside, at least most of the time, then that's better than nothing. Well, the biting of the wiring, what's interesting about animals like rabbits and guinea pigs and things like that is that their teeth continue to grow. They don't stop growing. And so they actually chew on the wires or wood blocks or, hard toys like that to grind their teeth down, because they just don't stop growing. And I didn't know that. I thought that was a really interesting thing when I found that out. Um, Rabbits are really fun. I have had rabbits. The thing with rabbits though is that since they're a prey animal, if they don't get touched and petted and held constantly, especially when they're really little, then they get afraid of people. And when they get afraid of people, they can bite, which makes sense if you're a tiny animal in a cage and you're being approached by a giant thing. They also can't see all that well because they're rabbits, right? So you can sneak up on them easy, and that scares them. So if you're going to have a small animal like a rodent, um, guinea pig, a rabbit, rats, mice, hamsters, anything like that, you just have to hold them a lot and play with them a lot. Um, then they get used to you and they won't be afraid. Yes, that's right. You are small, kind of like a rodent. You're not a rodent though, but you're kind of small like one. Look at these ears. Giant ears. Yeah, my the boy wants to get a guinea pig, and I'm like, well, that's the other thing about rabbits and guinea pigs and small rodents like that. They like to live in families. They don't like to be an individual animal in a cage. So if you're going to get a rabbit or a guinea pig especially, you have to get two. You can't just get one. They'll be happier in a group of three or four, but you can't just get one rabbit. They'll get lonely. So unless you want a rabbit walking around in your pockets all day long because otherwise they'd be lonely, they need a companion. So I found that out too. We're doing lots of research because, like I said, the boy wants a guinea pig. And I would like a rabbit. And guinea pigs and rabbits get along really well, but the rabbit is a rabbit and the guinea pig is a guinea pig, so they'd still be lonely even though they have a cage mate because the cage mate's not the same kind of animal. So just think about that when you're doing it. Do your research with your pets, by the way. It's super important to do research before you get an animal, especially if you have never had one before or if you haven't had that kind of animal before. You always just want to make sure that you know what they need. I did not know, fun fact, guinea pigs cannot actually produce their own vitamins. Specifically, they can't produce vitamin C. So when they eat, they have to have fresh fruit like oranges so that they can eat all the vitamins that they need. And then they have to digest it twice. So it goes through once and then they eat it and it goes through a second time. So that was interesting too. I was like, I never would have known that. So definitely read. They have like drops and stuff that you can put in their water, vitamin drops. Yeah, they're a good treat for them too. They're actually good kind of garbage disposals for all of your compost stuff. So, um, like celery tops, the parts that you don't put in your food that you would cut off of your produce, you can toss those in for your guinea pigs or your rabbits, and they'll eat those. So, like bell peppers, they like bell peppers and carrots and celery, lettuce, oranges. I don't remember if I ever tried banana. I might have tried banana once or twice, but yeah, so pets. But yeah, this is my dog. She's all comfy and happy now. She hangs out in my sweatshirt sometimes if it gets too cold. I'll put a sweatshirt on and she'll crawl up in there, poke her head out the top with me. It's funny. I have pictures of it. But yeah. So our crochet project is now fully devolved into pet conversation, which I'm perfectly fine with. I'm good. I figured we could play some Sackboy here in a minute too, if y'all want to switch to a game. They can get the diabetes. Actually, I don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe. There's a lot of misinformation out there about nutrition and like how nutrition works. So I'm not a nutritionist. I will never ever claim to be a nutritionist. Um, but I will tell you that diets where they say you cannot have certain things are not good for you. The only diet, the only diet where they say you can't have this that would be a good diet is if they said you can't have sugar, like added sugar, not naturally occurring sugar, because added sugar is basically what's causing all of the issues in the United States. But I won't go much further into it than that because it can get heated when you talk to people about what they want to eat. Also, I'm kind of getting hungry, so now we're getting on food topics, and I love food. Food loves me too, hence why I have the Yes, food loves me as much as I love food. Do you like food? Just yeah, maybe. Food's tasty. It's pretty good, yeah. Yes, rabbit munchies. But yeah, my biggest complaint is when people are on the no carb kick. Don't eat carbohydrates. You can't have carbohydrates ever. That bothers me because carbohydrates are your body's fuel. When your body breaks things down, like other foods, proteins, and things like that, well, not technically proteins because everything gets broken down into amino acids, but that now we're getting into chemistry with that. But um, carbohydrates are your body's energy source, and what people don't really get is that not all carbohydrates are bad. So, like the carbohydrates in an apple, like an actual pick it from the tree and eat it apple, are not the same as the carbohydrates that are in apple sauce or the carbohydrates that are in apple juice. Apple sauce and apple juice usually have a lot of added sugar in them, and they're broken down because the actual item has been already kind of digested a little bit. Like if you think about it, applesauce is cooked, it's mashed. Um, so those carbohydrates are already kind of partly digested, so they become simpler and simpler. You want the complex carbs that are in the apple. And nobody ever got fat from eating apples, really. I mean, I think you'd get sick of eating apples before you could eat even close to enough to make you fat. Bugs be trying to keep me from eating my Kraft mac and cheese and peas. Oh my gosh, I love mac and cheese. I had macaroni and cheese last night for dinner. I had Kraft dinner last night. For those of us up in Canada, I had some Kraft dinner. It was delicious. But yeah, so people will tell you don't eat carbs. Don't eat simple carbs. Simple carbs are not good. Simple carbs are in soda pop. Simple carbs are in fruit juice. Candy bars. All that added sugar, the white granulated stuff that you put, yeah, that's your simple carbs. That's what you want to avoid. Coincidentally, that's also the carbs that your body craves the most. And the reason is because they're already broken down so much that your body just uses them like that. So it's a really, really good energy source. Oh man, I dove off the deep end there. I could go on and on and on forever. Carbohydrates are like the gas in your car, and you want to put good gas in your car. If your body's your car, you want to put good gas in it so it runs like a Ferrari. I don't know. I think a Ferrari is a good car, right? It's a super fast one. It's Italian. That's about all I know. This thing, by the way, over here, this is a ball winder for yarn. It's an automatic one. So I put the stuff in and it twists it up into a ball. Yeah, the cheap gas does taste better. It does usually taste better, but it's also like putting 92 octane gas in your 87 octane, 87 regular unleaded gas tank. It just burns really fast. Um, but anything that our body can't use, it stores. So when you're using a lot of simple sugars and things like that, if your body can't burn it all off, then it stores it as fat. And people are like, oh, you shouldn't have carbs because, well, no, if you use your complex carbs, like in brown rice, it takes your body a long time to break those carbs down. So it's a long lasting energy versus the short burst from a candy bar. So, food science. Food science at its best. Again, I am not a nutritionist. Do not do your research. That's what my information is from a lot of research because I've been trying to lose weight for a real long time. I've basically decided that I will be fat forever because I like soda and I don't want to give up drinking my soda. So there you go. That's how it's going to be for me. All right, I'm going to finish this row. I'm going to get around this row because this is a repeat of row 4, so that would be the one I would stop on anyway. I'm going to finish my row and then I'm going to turn on some Sackboy. We'll play a couple hours of Sackboy. Laugh like crazy as I fall off all the platforms. Yeah, we'll do that. Getting back onto a more stream related topic, not that any of our topics have not been stream related. Back to games people want to see though. We had a suggestion for Baldur's Gate. Do people actually want to watch Baldur's Gate stream? Because if people want to watch a Baldur's Gate stream, I can throw that up on. Um, we can do that for Wednesday night. So instead of doing Wishlist Wednesday, it would be Baldur's Gate Wednesday, which doesn't quite sound as good, but I mean, it still works. Do, 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 do. I could also do Baldur's Gate on Friday if people wanted to see Baldur's Gate on Friday night, and we could do that um, for Fate Friday. Because Fate Friday is community night, and since Baldur's Gate is a multiplayer game, if people wanted to jump in, I got room for four. Well, technically three, because I'm the fourth person. But we could have some people jump in if they wanted to. I do kind of want to play a run that's just myself, a little bit because I have only gotten through like 3/4 of Act 1, and I would really like to see like the rest of the game. I've played through the first act of the game, um, trying out different characters and different classes and stuff. I've run through that like 4 or 5 times now, so like actually seeing more game would be nice. So I'd probably do a game just by myself, um, to get through the story, but I would love to play with other people too. So whatever people want to see. Laptop broke, so can't join in on community night. That's too bad. Hopefully you can get something put together soon so that you're not out of a laptop, because I know that it's really inconvenient to not have your computer just in general. Um, but hopefully you can get something working that lets you play too at some point. The good thing about the community night though, like the plan with it is to have fun doing games that lots of people can jump in on. So I'm hoping to get some Jackbox going or some Words on Stream, um, things that we can just goof off and hang out. And if people want to imbibe in beverages on their side of the screen, they can. Um, I don't generally do that kind of thing, but you never know. You never know. We might have a party. For example, New Year's Eve, I think I'm going to throw, I have it planned at least, um, to do a New Year's Eve party. So that might be a night that I pull out some beverage to enjoy. Obviously, I'll be responsible with it. You have a MacBook for work, but not that great for gaming. Yeah, that's very true. Like people knock Macs a lot. They're like, "Oh, those are not good." Well, you know what? Actually, Macs are really good for certain things, like graphic design. They're amazing for that. Programming, computer programming, believe it or not, they're really, really good at that. They're just not quite so good for games. Of course, nobody writes games for Mac, so that might be why. Hello! Hello, it's Nameless Laura. I love it. I'm doing well. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Nice to have you come in. We are doing a crochet craft today. It is a hot pad or a trivet or whatever you call those. Whatever you guys call the things that you put hot pots on or pull things out of the oven with. That's what we're making today. It's a very, very simple pattern. I got it from yarnandchai.com, and it is down in my About Me section if you want the pattern. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. Um, and we're kind of just hanging out. I'm just about to switch over to play some Sackboy, so we're gonna probably end up doing that here in a second, but that is where we're at on our crafting today. And then I started my stream yesterday. It was a grand reopening stream, so you're on day 2 of my I'm back kick, which is awesome. And yesterday we made a burlap person. I'm still in process. There's a couple of parts that didn't quite make it here in time. But we have the top half of our burlap person. So this is their mouth. The mouth is going to be made out of black felt with a red felt tongue. And he's going to have some safety eyes, some decorative stitching around the top and so forth. So I have my burlap person that's almost done. I got some little feet too. Some little burlap feet that are stuffed. Um, so yeah, we're gonna have that finished. I'm gonna get that finished up. Um, I'll be using the VODs that I'm making to help make how-to videos that I'll be posting on YouTube. So the VOD for today is gonna be a how-to on how to make hot pads, but it's gonna be a simple instruction on how to make the stitches that make up this pattern, which is very simple. So I don't know if you're a pattern person, um, but you know, if you're experienced in it already, it's a pretty simple, straightforward pattern. If you're not, then you can learn and it'll be great. So let me just put the one stitch, couple stitches on this side to kind of let me know where I'm at so I don't get lost. Alrighty. Love crocheting, but I'm left-handed and there's not a lot of instructions for me, but love to watch. Well, you know what? Left-handed is it can be a little bit confusing. I can try and put together a left-handed video. I can crochet left-handed, not as well as right-handed because my fine motor control in my left hand just isn't as good, but I'm pretty ambidextrous. So it's just a matter of getting it going with the left hand, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, I can try and put something together. We can work on left-handed stuff. That is true. There is not enough left-handed stuff out there. My significant other is a southpaw, and he has a lot of trouble finding stuff um, that's easy for him to follow and do left-handed. So, but yeah, So looks like I'm just about to hit ads. It looks like we ran into some ads perhaps. Um, so I'll wait for folks to come back from the ads. I'll kind of set that aside for now. Set our SAC person aside for now. Pull out the controller. We are preparing. We are getting prepared. I figured out what was wrong with all of my stuff from yesterday, by the way, when I went to switch to my Be Right Back screen and stuff. Somehow, halfway through the stream, I got signed out of Stream Elements, which was really frustrating because then none of my stuff worked. I couldn't get it to refresh because for some reason it signed me out, but I'm all logged in today, so hopefully we won't have that happen. For those of you that do watch the ads, thanks for hanging out through them. I appreciate it. I know that it can be a little bit frustrating, but you know, when the ads come on, you can always jump up and grab something to drink, come back. It'll probably take you about as long to get something to drink as it will be for the ads to run. So you've got that little break in there. And then if you don't want to watch ads, you can always use a Prime sub. That's free on your end. You can always subscribe if you like, and that'll get the ads to go away. And it'll also help me out. It'll help me with buying the supplies for the crafting streams and things like that. So if you are able to financially, then fantastic. If not, you being here is more support than I could ever ask for, honestly. So thank you. Thank you to everyone who is here. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. The follows are amazing. I really appreciate those follows very, very much. And we're back from break. For anybody who was stuck in ads, thank you so much again for watching those. I appreciate it. If you didn't watch them and went to get a drink, that's really smart. Thank you for doing that. And just letting those run through, I appreciate it. Prime subs, that's a great way to do it for free. You can always use your Amazon Prime sub to sub and watch ad free. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna hit up some Sackboy. I am gonna go get a really quick snack. So if you want to hang out for just a couple of minutes, especially Nameless Laura, since you just came in, just give me about 5 minutes to grab a snack and get things set up, and we're gonna switch over to Sackboy, and I will return soon. I've got some Sackboy just about ready, so let me switch over to my game capture. Okay, I don't need to be there. Is my voice back now? You can tell I'm talking if my little reactive image guy's up there. But now my reactive image guy isn't up there because I'm not in Discord. But you can hear now? Okay, let me throw this up. Just a moment. Out for today, but would love to join another day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. My Discord link is here. If you would like to join the Discord, I have my schedule posted for all of the streams that I'm doing, so you can check me out. Tomorrow's stream is going to be at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and it'll run until about 8 p.m. Pacific time, and it's Trivia Tuesday, so we're just going to have a lot of fun hanging out, chatting, and answering silly trivia questions. So it'll be great. Yeah, of course, of course. Welcome in. It's very nice to have you. Thanks for stopping by today. I appreciate it. I'm getting things set up, so just bear with me here. Let's see if I can. Here we go. All right. Am I here? Am I awake? Wake up. There I am. Now I have some facial features. Now I have some movement. We are doing good. There, now I fit in the box. Excellent! I am up and running. We will play some game now. It'll be great. Here we go. Look, I'm just sitting there. Just sitting there in all of my little glory, playing with whatever that is. Oh yeah, my grappling hook. The thing I just got. I don't even know what happened that time. I clicked the thing, and I did what I'm supposed to do, I thought, and I just went flinging off the edge. Alright. We're just continuing on from yesterday. There we go. Whoops! Right off the edge. I don't know how he let go. I was still holding onto the button, so whatever. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Made it! That was pretty good. Yes! Oh, I missed one. I already missed one. Can you believe that? Oh, maybe it's this way. I don't know about that. Well, I just pushed him down. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go like this. Aha! I got a new costume thingy. That's cool. I like it when I get new stuff. I can't believe I missed one, like right off the bat though. That's kind of crazy. Ooh. Well, I think that's too bad. I have to jump off. I saved it, and then now I have to jump off. Oh, I missed the bubble completely there. Oh. Well, that was lucky. I thought I was gonna fall for a second there, and then I didn't. Yes! Excellent. Wow, that box jumped high, didn't it? Yes! There we go. Oh man, this game is fun. And it's craft related, so there you go. I'm gonna have to find more games that have to do with arts and crafts. Ooh, I know that game that we play, the community game that people play where they draw. It's kind of like charades, but it's on stream. It's stream participation. That would be a fun one. Hey, I'm surprised I made that. You know, I'm getting better at this game. There's some improvement. There's also some really not good parts, but I'm getting better. Ooh, I even got a bell with that one. Cool. Alright. the wrong button. That's what I'm talking about. I start doing really well, and then I mess up. But that's okay. Well, I don't know what happened there. It's okay. I got this. I'm lost! Yes. I am lost. Again. Oh, I really wish that this tracker could see my face a little better so it didn't make me look grumpy. I'm not grumpy. I'm actually having a really good time. I'm just terrible. I'm the worst when it comes to games. But it's alright, because we're having fun. I'm having fun. Hopefully you all have fun. I don't know what I'm doing wrong on that last part though, because I'm hitting the grappling hook and it's not going out. Like, it's just not working. But this gives me an opportunity to try and find the bubble that I missed at the beginning, so I mean there's that. It must have been that way. I don't think I went to the left. I think I just went straight to the right, so let's go this way. Whoa, I jumped off the edge. Okay, but both of these came out in the same place, right? Yeah, looks like. Oh, I did that last time too. Right in the exact same spot. Wow. A plus. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have the grumpiest face. I'm gonna have to turn that one off. I'm gonna have to turn off the grumpy face. I don't like the grumpy face. There we go. Made it. There was another thingy there, though. Boy, it's just going nuts today. Come on. Haha! Nope. Nope. That did not want to go. That's alright, I got a fresh start this way. I almost ran on. Alright, here we go. Look at what I found! Oh my gosh, I made it! look at me go. You'd think I'm good at this game. Oh, I found it. I found it, yay. Okay. Now if I can make it through without dying. Right? Yeah, that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen. I got that one, so I don't need to try for it. Oh, good. Whew. Okay. I'm coming into this spot in the exact same position I was in last time, like one whole life. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll have gotten enough little bobs to get a life. Fancy. Oh my gosh! Oh, look at that! I got one. Yes, got a life. Oh! Yes! I did it! Yay! I'm so excited I made it! I made it! I'm so thoroughly entertained, guys, you have no idea. I even got to hold up my cup. Check that out. Oh man, so excited. I think I'm gonna try something because I think I'm lagging just a little bit. So let me... I don't think I can change that, but I might be able to change... There we go. A little bit less pretty maybe, but a little bit better frame rates, I hope. So, okay, we did that. I need... Ooh, I have just enough to get to the next spot. Because these are all two-player. You have to have 2 players to do them. This one, though, doesn't. This one, I think, is just a bonus. Sea Trench Escape. Oh, I don't know if I like the sound of that. Let's do it! Let's do it! When it says escape, it makes me think that I'm gonna have to run and, like, do the level quickly. And I'm not always the best at that. But maybe we'll scrape by. We'll see. Lots of spikes. Oh, it is timed. Okay, here we go. Oops. Lost already. Oh gosh, what is this noise? Apparently I can't be seen by the... Oh, that's just... What is this? That's lame. Oof. Okay, well, I got a huge thumbs down on that one. I didn't realize that the spotlights were giving me penalties. I didn't even get a trophy on this one. Oops. Say cheese. Hello. At least I still look fabulous. How can you not in that outfit? Just saying. We're in Crab Atlantis, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. Okay, I want to try this one again. Because now that I know that the lights were what's causing the issues. Maybe. Oops. Oh, shoot. Oops. There. I still got bad time, but that was a little better than the last time, maybe? I don't know. Still 9 seconds too slow, though. But that's okay. I'll come back and do this one another time. It's fun. It's a good level. I just don't want to waste my time. It's new fastest time, so I did indeed improve. That makes me happy. Let's go to the next levels, though. Let's go to the next world. I want to see what happens. What is that thing? Oh, I can't jump or anything, so I can't get to it. That's fine. The knitted night trials are all speed ones too. I remember those from when I played the first time. What is that? What is this? What is this nonsense? Let's go. Okay. Oh, it takes me back to the Soaring Summit? What is this? It's like a secret. It's like a secret level. You can't get to this from over there. It's got a super secret friendship one and one by yourself. Between the lines. Now I'm curious. We're gonna do this one. I didn't know this was here. This is cool. Alright. Ooh, I'm on a tight rope. Oops. Well, at least I can start over at the checkpoint. I like that it's not a timed one, so I can take my time to look at all the cool things. Oops. Oops. Oh, sad. Sad day. That's alright. Oh, I'm not good at this. I died again. that did not work. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, I found the last one. I'm super focused on this game. I don't want to fall off. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh man, check that out. I almost did that like I knew what I was doing. Almost. And then I do that. Oh my goodness. And I did it again. Now I gotta start over. Oh well. My grumpy face on there, I don't like that though. Out of lives, it says. There, maybe that'll fix it. I will have to ask my resources how to change that. Rip, I know, rip. Definitely a rip. But it's alright. In fact, I have a great emote for that. This. If it'll go. I might have broke myself again. There we go. Rip, because this is a dumpster fire. But that's okay, that's okay. It's alright if I'm having fun. I can be bad. It's one thing to be bad and have fun at being bad. It's another thing to be bad and like be super grumpy and not fun about it, so. I embrace the fact that I'm terrible at this game and I'm perfectly content with that, so. Whoop. There we go. If there was stuff down here or not. Oh, that was the worst. That was the worst time to jump. Oof. Look at that. You would think I would learn. Oh, there we go. I was hoping I'd land on its back, but I still jumped a little too early for that. Oh! I couldn't get up. I was bouncing too much and I couldn't get up. There we go. Oof. I almost got poked by those. Did you see that? I almost ran right into them. no! Oh no! Haha. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I got the costume piece this time, so maybe I can just jump right off. Just jumps right up. Oh. Hey, I got an extra life. Some days. Oh, now that's just not fair. It spat me out and didn't put me on the rope. That's just not fair. Oh no. I think I've lost parts of my stream elements. I don't see any chats or anything going on, so if you're all there, go ahead and put an emote. Maybe I just froze to death. I might have just froze. I'm still here. But it is lagging like crazy on URL's end. So let me close some stuff and see if I can make it better. Okay. I think that might have cut down some lag, maybe. Hopefully that cut down some. Yeah, that was just not fun. I should have not been. It shouldn't have dumped me off like that. It should have held on. It's the game. It's not me. It's totally the game. Oh jeez. kind of cool. I got 8 that time. I decided to try and do something different and it didn't work. Aw. Well. And I didn't make it to that checkpoint. I did not make it. Well, that's a bug. That is definitely a bug. Because it shouldn't do that. Did my stream just completely poop out? Am I still here? Oh, yeah, my internet browser just completely died, so maybe it's just on my side. Maybe. Maybe it's just on my side. Hi, Star Scuffle, how's it going? I am hoping that the issues that I'm having on my side are just on my side and not on your side too. Having a chill time after work? That's awesome. I'm so glad. So if you're answering, then that means that you guys can still see me and my internet browser's just being dumb. So that's good. That's good. We'll switch back to the game. I'm not good at this game. I discovered a bug in this game, so that's kind of okay, I guess. Because at a certain point, the checkpoint's right above a rope, and if you die, it's supposed to pop you out of the checkpoint bubble, but it pops you out and doesn't put you on the rope. So I was in a loop where I couldn't do anything and wasted like 3 lives because I just kept getting thrown off. And there was no way to save it. So we are gonna keep going. Do this some more. I'm at this point kind of just wanting to finish the level because I haven't yet. So we're just gonna kind of. Oh, I jumped too early that time. That time it was my fault. I mean, if we're being completely honest, every time has been my fault. I just want to blame it on the game. I know that I'm terrible. That's the checkpoint, so I have to make it past this spot. Oh, bounced right off. No, they're not. Stream delay is like 17 seconds, but other than that, it's good. Okay. See? I mean... yeah. There's nothing I can do if I get to that spot and I die because it just spits me right out. All right, get good. That's what you gotta say. Get good. So we'll skip it. We'll skip that. We don't need to watch it again. I mean, and this is technically even a bonus level, so if I decide that this isn't worth it, we'll just go back. I just kind of want to see if I can finish it. At least I made it this far without losing a life. Oops, that one was my own fault. I jumped too early. I bounced off it and now I get to lose all the lives because I'm back at that spot. I might go back to the world map. I'm going to try it one more time. And if I don't make it, then I'm going back to the world map. Aha! Okay, now, don't die. Oof. Oh no. Oh no! Good. I wonder if I can bump these guys when they're flipped. Nope. Aha! Yes! I finished it! Woohoo! I'm alright, I finished it. I feel like Matthew McConaughey right now. Alright, alright, alright. At least I got it done. I need to figure out how to get it to not be frowny face all the time. I'm always a frowny face. I might have to turn the expressions off. Alright, we're gonna go back to where we were. I did do it! I did do it, I'm so excited. We're gonna go back to the kingdom of Crablantis, though. Where everything's shiny. Alright, I can go and do this. You know, I was gonna go Eep, but then I was like, Eeping's for babies? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know if your definition of Eeping is the same as mine, but I was like, Eep! Like, woohoo! It's funny because when the boy was little, one of the first characters that he learned was from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it was the cutest thing ever because he would point at a shirt that I had that had Appa on it, and he'd say Appa Nip Nip with an N-I-P. Appa Nip Nip. So it was super awesome.
Tell you what, you get rid of that scrounger Vex and roll. I didn't see nothing, and you can turn me into crab cakes with sweet chili and ginger dipping sauces if I'm living.
Well, that didn't quite go as I hoped. Nope, that's just not. Okay, there we go. I did not go fast enough across that bridge. That's okay. Haha! Take that! Okay, what's over here? Oh! It was a great show. I loved Avatar. It was really creative. Okay, that time I didn't jump far enough. Too far, then not far enough. Third time. Third time, guys. It's a charm, I'm telling you. Third time, chat. I gotta get used to saying chat instead of guys or dolls or whatever people want to say. Okay, here we go. Oh, I made it. Yeah, well, you know, he had an idea. It was a bad one, but it was an idea. I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know why I didn't just wait. I was like, you know, I'm gonna jump, and right when I jump, this platform is gonna disappear and I'm gonna fall to my death. And I jumped anyway, instead of just waiting. Because that's how it'd be. Oh, good. I got saved right at the last minute. Hey, look at that. Oh, wow, it closed its eyes. That's kind of creepy. Ooh! I almost didn't make it.
Oh, I'm so glad you made it. Stealing all these tides is just no fun without an audience. There's no need for that. You and I, we have so much in common. You wanted change, adventure, and I gave them to you. So come on, let's join forces and rebuild Craft World together. I know it's what your sack
His
bears
arms are
want.
made out of pipe cleaners.
See? My topsy-turver's almost done. Soon, the uproar will be everywhere, bringing chaos, excitement, and fear. You can't stop it, so why not be part of it? What do you say? You will regret this. No one refuses me.
The Vextinguisher. Wow.
You hurt my feelings.
Oh, I did.
Now
I'm so
going to
sorry.
hurt you. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten your favorite toy.
Gonna wait till he throws one over here.
Want to see my secret fishing technique? Here it comes. Reverse course! This isn't funny anymore. This packs a real punch.
Oh no!
Try not to dodge this one. Ouch!
Back and forth. Feeling dizzy yet?
Ooh!
Let's bring things to a nice simmer.
Some folk never learn. You're going to have a blast of these. How about a game?
Oh no! I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! Woo. Oh no! I ran off! Alright. Did I do it?
Your worst nightmares are about to come true.
Defeated the bringer of nightmares at the bottom of the ocean. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I'm so excited.
I know how you feel, but you can still save them. There have been many knitted knights in Craftworld's history, each one unwilling to give up, no matter what the odds were. When their time's up, they ascend to the Imagisphere and watch over us, always. So remember, you're not doing this alone. Yes, and you've got me too. So, where are you off to next? If it's stars he's after, there's no better place than the Interstellar Junction, where no sack person has gone before.
Uh-oh.
No, wait, actually, I think I have gone there before.
No way, I think I have gone there before, actually. Maybe just once or twice. Missed out on the gold, but that's okay. Alright, I think I got 1 or 2 levels left in me. We're gonna end at 3 today, so I think I can do 1 more. And then we'll be picking someone to raid to. Travel. Yippee! Jump in. We're gonna go to the Interstellar Junction. Interstellar Junction. The claw string is a something. I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I need 130 of these little beads. I'm gonna call them because it's a craft. So I need 130 beads to open the door, and I have 100. I don't think that it might be possible to get 130. It might be possible to get 27, but I don't think so. So I might have to go back and do some levels. I'm gonna work this out because we're in the base now. Hi, Leo. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the lurk.
Oh, a visitor. Welcome to the Interstellar Junction, Craftworld's premier intergalactic port. I'm the non-aggressive overseer of massive intelligence, but you can call me Naomi. Alrighty, what brings you here today? Of course, you're Sackboy, on a mission to stop Vex from draining all the stars of their power to fuel his topsy-turver. Then I've got just the thing to help. A pair of high-velocity, instantly rechargeable plasma pumps. Now with 100% more pew-pew! Perfect for all your world-saving needs. Now please proceed down the
100% more
concourse.
pew-pew.
I hope you find your stay short and lethal. While you're here, why not try our famous beauty salon? Now equipped with multi-headed hair dryers.
Hold X in the air to hover. Oh man. This is gonna be a fun. Oh, but you can only hover for so long. Good to know. Oh, check that out. There's some bees. Bees? Whoa. That's kind of nifty. It was worth a try. It was definitely worth trying. Oops. Didn't go far enough.
We would like to remind you that any baggage left unattended will be vaporized.
Model that has 200% pew pew. I'm just saying, these ones have 100%. But that's okay. We ended on kind of a silly note, but you know, I actually kind of like this world. It's awesome. It's super fun. But that's where we're gonna have to call it today because I'm gonna have to go. So let me pull up on my phone instead of my computer since I'm having issues. Let me see who there is to raid. If you guys like music, I think I'm going to take you over to my friend. I'm going to see how long she's been going for now. Oh, she should be having a little while left before she goes. We're going to raid Carrie Ann. She is she's a musician from Wales, I think, and she is super awesome. I've been kind of watching her channel for a long time. You're welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. We will take our smaller little community today and we will go see her. If you are able to copy the raid message, go ahead and do so. We will bring some shopping spree over and we'll have some fun. She's got some great music. It looks like she might be setting up a loop right now. She does endless loops, so she'll go through and she'll live on stream create a loop and then sing to it, and it's fantastic. You guys are going to have a really good time. Tomorrow night will be Trivia Tuesday. We're going to do that at 4 p.m. Pacific time. We'll run until about 8 p.m. Pacific time, so that'll be 7 to 11 Eastern, I believe. And we're just going to hang out, chill, have fun, answer silly trivia questions, and kind of go from there. We'll see how we're feeling and what the structure ends up going with. It'll be the very first one I've done, so we'll see how it goes. But I couldn't do any of this without you, so thank you for coming and watching. Thanks for doing the craft with me. Check the pattern out down in my About Me section. And yeah, you guys are all the best. I couldn't be here without you, so thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. for Trivia Tuesday. Have a good one.